Hello. Good morning. Hey, it's me. I gotta change my title still. Because I just woke up and I'm eepy sleepy a little bit. Currently playing Ghost Trick. There we go. Yeah, I could. Oh, I gotta change my mic a little bit too. Oh my god. Bop, 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 bop. Yeah, that seems right. Okay. Hey. Oh, also, Thesis is here because it's the morning, so she's full of beans. But yeah, good morning. It is a Monday morning here, but it's also a holiday, so I don't have to work. So instead of working, I'm gonna play Ghost Trick. Burp. Hey, leave my mic alone, you beast. Do you want to say hi to everybody? Say hi. Say hi, baby. She doesn't want to say hi. She's shy. Oh, why is it small? Just a second. Oh, there we go. Never mind. I didn't even have to do anything. Maybe a ghost used its ghost trick. Cat. But yeah, so last time we played, a whole bunch of stuff was happening. We had a whole bunch of revelations about who we might be, about the meteor, Temsic, about how Detective Jowd still made a bunch of really weird, dumb choices. Oh, I need to turn the audio up too. I think that should be about good, but let me know if it's too loud or too quiet or whatever. And oh right, and then left on the cliffhanger of maybe Cabanella is evil, but I still think I'm holding out hope that he was being manipulated because he was talking and moving normally, and that's not the Cabanella we know. So continue. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Damn. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town and then was killed by a bullet. Hi, Deanne. Hello. Oh. Well, welcome to very much not ASMR. It's Ghost Trick time. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. What? I see myself. Holy shit! There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel. Oh, what fucking voice did I do for this guy? I love that his name's Commander Sith, too. That's so great. Where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say. Oh no, that's Sanji. That's Blue Sanji. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? I think I'm gonna make him talk like a vampire. We can talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Cecil. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man.
Yes, sir. All preparations are complete, sir. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir.
Have they now? By all means, let me have a look. I love how he slaps the console. I missed these guys. They're so funny. Yes, we're very close.
We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir.
Oh, are they in like a blimp or something? Very well. Beep, 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 beep. Slap. Eat those grapes, my man. Yeah, let's go. Oh my god, look at all the ghost tricks I'm gonna have to play in there. Holy shit. Oh, it's a sub. The last chapter ended with we were all chatting together in the Justice Minister's office, and then Cabanela was like, I gotta go, baby. And then he called us and was like threatening the Justice Minister again. But it seemed like my theory was that he was being manipulated because he was both talking and moving like a normal person. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. Oh my god, evil Sissel. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? Anyway, there's definitely something behind the inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Yay, we finally get to be Ghost Pals with Cabanela. Let's go! Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? I guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back to 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. Yeah, it does. He has a very sinister... Well, I mean, his hair is a little silly, but the lanky limbs, the suit, the shades. The fact that his shades can resize themselves depending on his emotion makes it easier for him to fit more personalities, too. Oh, once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call. Oh, yeah. Oh my god. That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. It gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. Oh, he blackmailed him. Ugh. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Oh, he does kind of look like Greed. Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life, or have you forgotten that? Oh shit. That's badass. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there where I was running. Lynn? She was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I never would have thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanella. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. That's a rhyme. You were so proud of your spotless record, and my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth, me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Yeah, there we go, Cabanella. Oh, shit! He's like a zombie, though, right? Yeah. The way he puts his hand back in his pocket is so cold. Oh, man. Ye gods. And now then, Inspector. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. Lamp? A ghost trick? This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. So cool. Oh yeah, I've seen FMP. Man, I watched FMP a long time ago. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? And none of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanella, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanella character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel there who just shot me? I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for himself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information I need. Yeah, exactly. There's time travel going on here. Come on, Cabanela. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. Okay, but the crazy thing, though, is that Sissel Alter fucking used the ghost trick in this scene. So, are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anyhoot, I think you'd better be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. You're right. I'd better be careful. Oh, Evil Sissel saying good boy again. Sheesh. Okay, look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Stinky. Stinky. I mean, he has been dead in the junkyard for a while. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? The top of this bookshelf is lined with books. This one on top is balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Alright, just a second. I gotta drink coffee. Yummy, yummy. Also, Theseus left. Alright. Alright, Sissel Alter. We're going to defeat you. Somehow, maybe. What's the matter? This is an awesome puzzle because we get to see the great scene where Cabanela pulls out a gun and hits him. Also where he does this on the stove, which is badass. Oh shit. It's all trash down here. Look at this place. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. Really? No way, dude. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. Oh, is the pigeon dude in here, probably. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life, valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh no, the bird. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? It's Twitter. Oh, yeah, there he is. No, don't become X. Excuse me. Are you awake? This is perfect, because I remember doing a really nasally voice for this guy, and my nose is kind of stuffed up again this morning, so I'm all set. Of course. I've never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanella, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my shop friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Pitiful. Ouch. That hurts. See, this expression is so cute. I really like it. Like his shades get a little bit bigger for it, and it's very moe. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? But we can go back even further. This is the go even further beyond. I've done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanella. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. Oh, yeah, now that you mention it. He doesn't have them, does he? I guess they're behind his shades. Ooh, they were inspecting his body. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... See, I knew it! I knew it! The meteorite that's embedded in him is the source of the powers, because the meteorite is what gives the powers. Oh, I'm so smart! He's not dead. He's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Ridiculous. Ooh, I kind of looked evil there. So, you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanella. So, it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. Oh, I feel like my other theory is being right. Because my other theory was that the meteorite did kill us, and we are the ghost of the actual person, but someone has been manipulating our body, and so because we've been stuck in it, we haven't been able to get out, but now, because we got shot again, we got out. Is that a Ghost in the Shell reference? Major? I control everything. This shell. People. Just like I controlled the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence, you know, on that security tape. Hemlo Ban. Ooh, you haven't watched Ghost in the Shell? It's good. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Chow did. There's some stuff going on for sure. Oh shit, just a second. my last final okay, seriously, you have to get up now alarm went off that I set for the weekdays. It's there in case I snooze my other alarms too much. Now then, Professor. This isn't us, though. This is like a manipulator. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. It's evil Sissel. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh, yeah? So why don't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist, along with the contraption in this room. This time, the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll be all over. Cupid won't churn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. TNT! Professor, look out! Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. Oh, did Cabanella have a good pose? Right, the blue guy. He was a complete and utter imposter. He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't gonna let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? Man, something happened in the last few years that just broke all our brains collectively, where we cannot see the word imposter anymore and have a normal chemical reaction. Hey, Sky, yeah, it's getting crazy. I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. Also, he was blue. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dreams did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work for your magic and take us back, even further into the past. Alright, man. Jump in there and stop that explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish of you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough. Then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would ya? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. That huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. Well, what do you propose then, Prof? Pray tell! Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Oh yeah, you mean like drop you through this hatch? Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh, what's with all these people? Anyhoot, jump in there and do something! What in the world is this thing? While I'm asking this question, I'm gonna drink some more coffee. Coffee is yummy. Yummy coffee, gang gang. Hold on a sec, I have to blow my nose. It's actually too stuffy. What do you mean coffee have flavor? Are you a coffee auntie? I love coffee. Coffee's my friend. What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered into it. Like you put stuff in it, Lamar. Yeah, you put stuff in it, but coffee still has the taste that it adds to the stuff you put in it. It detects chemsic radiation. It responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Okay, I can't even really... do much right now. I wonder if I can just drop him through this, like, right as the explosion goes off. Probably not. I feel like he'd see that. I need to distract him somehow. I need to make him believe that he's not allowed to look at the explosion if he wants to be cool. It's Twitter. Wait, can I just drop him through this? I want to see what happens. Oh, shit. I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy set. He sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? Well, shit. Well, there goes my main plan. Time to think about something else. Oh, right. Do I still have... Oh, no, I don't still have Missile. Missile got, like, fucking carried away by the wind. 'Cause if I had Missile, I could switch the doors. Missile, where are you? I need your help. Now then, Professor. I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence. If you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me, and it would probably give away the fact that you're here too. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But, you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I can use my ghost tricks on in here. It looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel, is that you, Missile? Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried away. What's with the frail sounding call for help? He's here somewhere. A friend of yours? Yup. A little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Yay, Missile! Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. But I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Well, I mean, I clearly can't find him here. So I guess I'll just have to let you die and then look for him. I know their names are similar, right? Oh damn, I just noticed that that Twitter like dodges the arrow. Sissel. There he is again. Farewell. No! Sounds like your little pal was carried away. Where was he? Maybe you should have tried to find him somehow. Maybe you should have looked around. Oh, I see. I can move the camera. Oh, there's 2 rats. I hope more bad stuff doesn't happen to rats in this puzzle. Cabanella. Under these circumstances, I don't think my powers alone. I know, I have to find Missile. I can move the screen with AWDS. I know, right? He's got his ass up. I can't get down there, though. But I can move the screen around. Is he in the trash? He's gotta be in the trash, right? Along with the contraption in this room. Oh yeah, I can't look around when I'm... Sissel! Help me! Find me before I'm carried away! Oh, there he is! Sissel! Here I am! Missile! Oh, hey, it's... Missile! What are you doing there? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course! Here, let me come join you. Best boy's back. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewers is a little bit stinky. Trick time. Alright, now I can switch the doors, right? Oh, but I still gotta distract him somehow. Oh, I thought there was some way to switch the door. Right. Missile, get in there. No, in there. There you go. What is this? A cake, ball, a lamp, a telephone. Well, I mean, this is definitely distracting. If I swapped the... Man, there's like nothing to swap. I guess maybe if I move the tire with... Oh, but I can't get there with Sissel. It's also, like, really hard to control Missile on a mouse and keyboard. wonder if we go back in time now, will... Oh, can you just use the mouse? Oh, you can use the mouse. Okay, well, that's a lot easier. Not me just figuring that out now. Okay, well, that's very good to know. Yeah, I've been using the mouse and keyboard this whole time. What can I switch down here, though? Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. I love the idea that he doesn't know what rats are called because he doesn't remember, so he just calls them squeaky guys. I don't know why that's so funny to me, but it's really cute. Those squeaky guys are making a fuss about something.
Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface.
If you mean you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. There must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? If I switch these, they'll be able to get in! Rat feast! Rat feast! Yeah! We finally did something good for rats! Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion! They're making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a bit like dancing now myself.
It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back.
What a dangerous bunch. Oh, and then the... I think I might be too late, but... Oh. I think I see. I understand what I have to do. I was too slow, but... So when it's sideways, I have to flip it with the tire, and then the tire will... And then the trash can lid will go flat, and then I switch it with the door. I know, I'm so Zeta slow! But I understand what I have to do now. Oh, is the fate change seeing missile? Yep. Alright, get out of the door, Sissel. Let's go help the rats. Oh, shit. Get out of the way. Those squeaky guys. Oh, they love it. They love the trash. Yay! Now that's what I'd call some proper commotion. I love that everyone else is also... on... You're so right. My fate changed to when I see missile. I love that everyone, all the ghosts that are like watching their deaths about to happen are also just as excited as I am about the rat feast. Alright, so now... Come on, rats. Swap. But now the problem is he's still looking. Do I still have to distract him somehow? I don't really see a good way to do that, honestly. Look out! Or maybe Cabanella jumping in front was good enough. Yeah, all of them cheering the rats on. Rats, 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 rats! Sorry, little pigeon. But your name is X now. As for you, Inspector. The way he fucking falls down. Ugh. I have a little job for you. I can't move. I think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. It might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you! I can't believe it. You lot actually pulled it off. Sorry, Inspector Cabanella. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs with my ass in the air, baby. But no matter, I enjoyed the show. I especially liked the part where all the rats dug into that garbage can. Whoa! How exciting! The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. Fate averted. What's the matter? You look like you'd rather be dead. Not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact that, right about now, the real me is giving the poor Justice Minister a real fright. Oh, that phone call. Yeah, he was pretty upset.
Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that.
And what's this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior who keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was actually still full of life. Camila. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing! That poor little girl taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed.
Wait just a minute. Miss Camila is a hostage?
Yes, we're sorry, little warrior.
Miss Camila? A hostage?
That's what I thought he was gonna say.
What's a hostage?
Anyway, Inspector Cabanella, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right?
But this time it's different, right, Sissel?
That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay?
Okay, let's hurry up and get through this.
Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanella is upstairs, so our first step is to get up there.
Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you.
Boop, boop, boop. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Whoa, we can... Holy shit. It's strong as hell! You've got grit, little pigeon. I'd better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile is waiting for me. I'd better hurry. Yeah, Sissel being just the weakest of all ghosts. I mean, like, this dude can manipulate objects and people and also just get shot and get back up, like, no big deal. And Sissel's like, I can move about, like, 5 pounds, I guess.
There you are, Sissel.
Sorry for the wait, Missile.
Missile and Sissel.
4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. I really like the juxtaposition of this scene and him saying this, but with Missile's theme playing. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? Oh, there you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute. That sounds familiar. Yep. Same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot, and then save Cabanella without him noticing. Phew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something.
Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap V.
Alright. What kind of ghost tricks can we play with you? We can knock that book down somehow, probably. Oh, right. I can use the mouse. Telephone, lamp, kettle. The only things that I see shaped the same right now are the hats. Can I go back downstairs? No. Oh, that's still so cool. I don't know what that'll do, but I'm gonna do it. While he's looking away, I'm gonna do this.
Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around.
Do you have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. Time to take the first steps towards saving the inspector. Don't even worry about it, bud. It's literally nothing. That's the kind of... Look, this is so cool. When he pulls the gun, wah, bam! Oh, fuck, I should have gotten in the... Oh, never mind, they come right back anyway. Trick time. Can I move this? I can. Is there anything I can fuck with back here? Okay. I can switch the book in the hat. I don't know why that is useful, but I can do it. Okay. Well, would you look at that? Right on the hook! I love knit hats. So warm and most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that hat is the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Aha, I thought so. I mean, it is. So, obviously I can... Obviously I can switch these, but what that actually accomplishes, I do not know. Fuck. Fuck! Okay, Sissel, you have to move. Oh my god, can I actually not get past the desk lamp? Actually, I'm not even sure if... Missile can reach that far. Oh my god. Well, let's jiggle it again. And now I can't switch them. Maybe I need to get the desk lamp back out of the way. Although I don't even know what putting the knit hat there would accomplish. Maybe he puts it on? It's no use! Oh, to swap the bullet with. Yeah, sorry, bud, you're dead. There's so much stuff. I know, there's so many cores. Then I have to do something about that bullet after it's fired. Missile is so powerful. Missile can swap bullets. in midair.
I can swap it with something, you know.
Okay. Bullet is the key. I wonder if I could swap it with the hat, like the knit hat once it's flattened. But it seems like I still have to do something with the hard hat. Okay, I'm gonna drop that. Oh, he looks back around right away. Time is passing. At least we get to see Cabanella do this awesome draw again. It's so cool. Also, I love how when Evil Sissel gets back up here, he just, like, puts his hand right back in his pocket. Whoop! It's so awesome. Okay. Jiggle, jiggle. Yeah, like I feel like the hat is the same shape as a bullet, right? Does it just need to be facing the other direction? Is that it? Maybe I can do that with swapping? Yeah, because that's totally a bullet shape. What do you mean you don't see anything to swap the bullet with? What about this knit hat? You can just do a little whoop. Okay. Puzzling. Like the bullet's shape? I don't think so. Oh, right. You mean like when you're missile and you're in stuff. I think it does, right? Oh, I thought it did. I remember it doing that before, but I don't see it now. I think when you're going to swap stuff, they show you the shape, but at that point, it's like, well, I'm already swapping it. Okay, there's the helmet. That's the kind of guy you are. Hi, PCs. Hi. Yeah, you're kind of cute. You? Do. Jiggle, jiggle. Move back. Swap, swap. Now. If only I could... I don't know if we can do that. Seems like it might be too far. Yeah, that makes sense to me, like them being the same direction. Hey, Daniel. But when I jiggle it and drop it on the floor, it should be pointing the same direction then. Unless I'm supposed to move it back onto the stepladder for some reason after I do that. Well, I guess I'll try it. Oh, never mind. These are pointed in opposite directions now, so I can't do that. Yeah, because, like, that looks right to me. That looks very bullet-like. So, Evil Sissel is gonna shoot Cabanella, and we have to save him without Evil Sissel knowing we did it. Because we're Sissel, but then also Sissel is moving around. He's the manipulator. He's moving the body around. And there's all kinds of crazy things afoot. And Missile is here. Hey, Missile, what do you think? So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot, Missile. He got shot with the gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear the loud bang? Because it's really scary, Missile. Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. White Coat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Bullet? A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Aha! I get it. It's like a little tiny Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it. Hey, good news, eh, White Coat? Can't anybody here just call me Cabanella? Yeah, they're moving Sissel's corpse, but it seems like they kind of are him too, which is... we don't know the whole deal. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temsic. He's going to shoot. It's too late. It's no use. Huh. What the... I feel like once I figure this out, it's going to be really obvious. Maybe I need to get it, like, rolled up so it doesn't have, like, the back part of it? Okay, nothing down there I can use. Hey, Missile! Good luck, kids! It also still feels like I am supposed to swap the hats. Hey, no worries. I think I have a couple more things I want to figure out, so I'll be good for now. Maybe I'm going to see what happens if I move the knit hat over here without knocking the construction hat off. Oh, in which case I guess I didn't need to go up here for that. I don't think that's right, but I would just want to see what happens. Oh, right. Sissel needs to be... I'm happy that even though I have to play this again, at least I get to see this cool scene. Jiggle, jiggle. Switch to missile. Swap these. Oh, it just falls directly onto the floor. So probably I don't want it on the floor. It does seem like I need to swap it with the construction hat. So once the construction hat's on the floor there... Boop, boop. Hey, missile. Alright, do your cool fist slam again. I need the kettle. I need the kettle. Thank you. Boop, boop, boop. Also, I never turned this on. What happens if I do that? Nothing. Okay. Oh. Get out of there, missile. So, question. Do I need to switch these two like this? And is it just really hard to navigate this? Or is there something else I'm missing? Do they, because they need to be in the same orientation, right? So it seems like I have to... Oh! Unless... Is literally this the shape of a bullet? Do I just need to leave it alone? God damn it, I think this is it. Yeah, it is. God damn it. I was overthinking it so much. They really got me with the 2 helmets. Man, missile is so powerful. The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead.
Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else.
What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here with the same shape and direction as the bullet. I really hope that when it hits him in the head, it, like, goes on him like a hat.
Woo!
Cute. I can't believe I got the correct solution to that puzzle multiple times, and then I fucked it up by dropping it on the floor over and over. Yeah, that makes sense. Like, you could have swapped the helmet with the bullet, but the hard hat would still kill him, probably, if you swapped it, because it would be going as fast as a bullet. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats. So warm and most of all soft.
Did I do all right?
You did a fine job, little one.
You saved another life. And I'll keep doing it too. Over and over.
What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two were working together. That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the 2 of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all.
Okay, let's hurry back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila.
I have to eat some delicious frosted flakes. Hi, parentheses. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Cabanella is, like, always putting his ass in the air, but his ass is so flat. He has, like, no dumpy.
Hey, baby.
After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now, a new story is about to unfold in a new present.
Meow.
How are you feeling, you old crazy character?
Meow.
Hey there, Prof. We're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Yeah, your bones are still broken, dude. Used to be a little thing like an explosion wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what? The guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. I'm glad Cabanela wasn't evil, though. I was right. He was being manipulated. He wouldn't betray Jowd, because he's in love with him. As a friend, maybe. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in white, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these two have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. I'd better talk to them. Hey, Cabanela. If I knew things were gonna end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. I might be able to erase deaths, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yeah, sorry, I suppose you're right. I just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you like, Mr. Ghost. Revenge. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who forced me into a corner. Lynn, the girl who was playing in the park. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. That's a rhyme. Yes, 10 years ago on that day, the Special Investigation Unit was working on a certain big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made two very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling ya, I don't know anything about it. Fine, fine. You're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I'd just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. They didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress them. Yeah, I was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, I drove him to a corner and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. And then, I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? The chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. I'll be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. Ooh! And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun! Great job, dude. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Manipulator. We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? He is just like Big Boss when he says that. Someone will say something in red, and then he'll repeat it in red, but with a question mark. Ooh, this theme is nice. For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on the communications networks. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted to buy him and his powers. And that's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to prove these powers of his, he gave them two predictions. He foresaw two completely preposterous, impossible cases. Oh, it's gonna be the guys in jail, isn't it? Yep. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those two inmates at the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally, we pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight on a submarine that belongs to the other country in this deal. Submarine? But we haven't been able to find out where it's gonna surface. It's terrifying to think that what would happen if his powers were to fall into their hands. Right. Highly unlikely that they'd use them for peaceful purposes. And now they have that little girl as a hostage. Camila. We have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigations Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the manipulator case. I knew it! The reason he was so ambitious and was climbing the ranks is because he wanted to solve Jowd's case. The manipulator case. That's why you cared about your records so much? Of course. What else, baby? Me being a Cabanella stan was never a mistake. I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma. I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to the story, some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder, everything in my power. And then I finally found the answer. It took 5 long years, though. The manipulator, he's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. Cabanella's determination. Thinking of your friend Detective Jowd, you're filled with determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? Oh, that's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know. As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So, that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. Alright, before I talk to you, I need more coffee. Wait a second, I'm crunching. Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. No, there were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. He really said peace and just vanished. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I can describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, all right. I mean, no question about that. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Oh. Interesting. Not a scratch, but I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. Does he have, like, regen factor? You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I... Oh, he does have regen factor! As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. I mean, nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. If it got up and walked away. What's that? Wakey, wakey. Oh, hiya. It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. And he didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute. Could it be? Oh, that's right. It was coming from that meteorite fragment. Because it gives people powers. I went to that park and I tested the spot where the meteorite fell. And just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation. Excuse me. I'm still a little eepy sleepy. I was up very late last night playing Baldur's Gate 3. At the time, I thought he was some kind of mortal being. He would die only to come back to life. I wanted to research it all in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case. Thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? I want to see you blush. It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. He's so awesome. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temsic. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby. The manipulator case and Temsic were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camila. Yeah, so like him, the manipulator setting it up, like even down to like controlling Camila when she was building it, helps explain how the gun could actually fire and could also fire diagonally. So that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try and help Detective Jowd. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning now. Just a second. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was with the Force. I used the reports of his case to try and recreate the device, but there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd it did something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated. I put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate. Otherwise, the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camila's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed.
Hey, Lynn. Inspector Cabanella.
Oh, hey, baby. Oh, sorry about that phone call. I must have sounded like a real villain. I hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanella, I'm sorry, I just heard. You were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw 'em in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight, I really thought we finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. Ha ha ha! But a joke is a joke. You might as well laugh. Jowd!
The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too.
Oh, the warriors are assembling. That's a pretty extreme while he's at it. Sorry I took so long to get here. You can leave the rest to me. There you go again. You always been like that. You make everybody else run around and then you swoop in at the last second and steal my heart. Jowd. His coat! 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promised to give it back to you one day. This bird is so strong. Let's go! Oh, he does the like a fucking Akuma pose. The detective coat over the Princeton onesie is such a look. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. This present you gave me, it's just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Oh, look at them. They're so perfect. They're so cool. It's such an awesome bromance. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. Could you wait here until we do, please? Why don't you, like, fucking take me with you? This true self you're looking for. I bet you'll find it soon. All right, I'm leaving to Inspector. Dinspector, what the fuck am I saying? All right, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. It's almost dawn. I'm not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing who I am than ever. But now, I don't feel so alone. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we can shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. Ghost Trick. Oh, the name of the game. Title drop. Lingering Death. Save your data. Yes. Continue playing. Yes, because it's a holiday. I get to Ghost Trick some more. Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Trace complete. Control room. Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, it looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I'd better go.
we go into the sub. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel, but that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yona. Detective Jowd. My detective senses must have gotten rusty. I didn't even sense your presence here in the dark.
That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd.
I use your phone. I hope you don't mind. Egad! I never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. A submarine, eh? Oh, but how did you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yona was going to surface. Confound it! Hey, I just realized that the submarine is just, yo, Noah. Hey! Yo, Noah, what's up? We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Oh my god, Cavanella! Cavanella, you're so cool! I have a little something for you. Cavanella has given me some pretty weird presents in the past, but they always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanella. I hear he's an excellent investigator. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on this submarine somewhere. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Oh shit! Ah! Oh, you can relax. That's nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely, right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Bah! There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. And that's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? Oh, is it a piece of Temsec? Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers. Oh, shit! It pulled it out of him! What in the world was that? The Temsec fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded. as far as we're concerned.
What are you talking about?
What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. Oh, it's ejecting.
What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where did he go? Oh my god, these hammocks are giving me Obra Dinn flashbacks. Also, I can see things that I'm gonna use Missile for. Hey, welcome back. Oh no, Wi-Fi lost. We discovered that I was always right to stand Cabanela the whole time because he's awesome and not evil, and everything he was doing was to help Jowd because he was in love with him, maybe platonically, maybe not. We just saw them pull the Temsic out of dead Sissel's chest, which was pretty crazy. I think I heard an explosion somewhere. Oh, also Jowd getting his coat back was fucking awesome. In any case, Lynn and the little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. I'd better find them, and fast. Okay, while he's saying this, I also have to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Hello. I am, I have this, like, light white, house coat that I'm wearing right now. And I was feeling like Detective Cabanela when I was walking back from the bathroom, so I did some little kicks and some dance moves, and I felt very cool. All I needed was, like, a big red scarf. trick time. Oh, is that you, Missile? So, you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? Oh, I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. What with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camila. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff them out? I'm sorry to say that I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. So let's go find that lady detective and the little lady together. You got it! Yeah, I think so. I feel like I can. I feel like I'm getting close to kind of the ending of it, so I'm just gonna keep going. Wow! It's Miss Camila, I just know it! My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. I mean, I have to work tomorrow, but also it's like 10:45 a.m. here. You bet! Yeah, it's late there. Oh, what are these? Oh, these are just lights. Whoop. Oh, I see. Whoop. I think I just heard another little explosion in the distance. I've got a bad feeling about this. I bet the sub is self-destructing. Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I'd better answer it fast. But yeah, I don't know, like, about how much would you guess is left? Because I do also have some things I need to do to get ready. Oh, Camila! Hello, is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody, please answer. Yeah, she can't hear me. She hasn't died, I think. Oh, no, she has, but she was unconscious. I guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn is... Oh, is Lynn dead again? She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We'd better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Maybe an hour or more, maybe? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna finish today then. Hell yeah, let's go. Miss Camila! And... Oh, yeah, there she is. Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn! Yeah, she can't seem to catch a break. It looks like another tragedy has happened. Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! Oh, I'm really happy. I wanted this to happen. I wanted to Missile to get to talk to her, because it always makes, like, in shows where there's some way for animals to talk, and then they're able to talk to their owners, it makes my heart feel fuzzy. And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're all right. Well, I wouldn't say I'm all right exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camila has a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So, that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila? I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile. Could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I can do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who can protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Aw, so cute. I wonder what happened this time. I'd better talk to the little lady a little more. And then, I'd better do something about the detective lady. So, what's up? How'd she die this time? Can I talk to you a minute? Yeah, sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? Blue Sanji! What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep. The suitcase is that comfortable, huh? I woke up to the sound of an engine. So, she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. I'm realizing now that my Camila voice and my Missile voice are like the same thing. They just have like different moods. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I'm gonna try and make her more like a little girl and less like a dog. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. You probably got manipulated. She must have passed out. The poor thing. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. You've both been brave. But yeah, she kind of has. She keeps dying. Hey, Lynn. She's always so chipper now, even though she's dead. Oh, Sissel, you're here! Lynn, what in the world happened here? Genki girl, I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he all right? I don't know. Huh? The room he was in just disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. and then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He'd take care of the telephone line, and I'd look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Oh boy, it sounds like it'd be quicker to see for myself. Camila, are you okay? Oh no, she's being manipulated! Camila? Hello, Lynn. Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Are you? Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back! She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. The phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. Actually, they have called me several times. Maybe nobody calls you because you're a fucking dickhead. But people call me all the time because people like me. So shut the fuck up. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Yo, if you shoot that gun with Camila's one arm, one tiny child arm, it's gonna, like, break her shoulder. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted? To be executed by his own daughter. I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know what I've... Yeah, I mean, he doesn't really care. It's not his body. This is the daughter of his enemy. What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! She died protecting Camila. Oh no. Revenge, huh? That's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd as Camila when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life again. You didn't have to add that again part. Yeah, so he was doing all this for his wacky revenge plot. But then, the blue people, who I guess just everyone from their country is blue, maybe, are gonna steal the piece of Temsic he had in him, and I'm pretty sure that room, like, jettisoned out, and now they're blowing up the submarine. So, let's see. The cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. Oh, you know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, I guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. All right, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Whoosh. Okay, raise that gun up so I can get in it. I gotta say, Camila looks pretty badass when she's being controlled by Sissel. Nobody ever calls the dead. Except they might even be calling me right now. I'm gonna see who it is. Oh, damn. I guess not. It's no use. I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I thought I could use the phone in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody, please answer the phone. If you want something done, you have to do it yourself. Look at all these knobs and levers. Is that a... Oh, it's a glove. There we go. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Somehow managed? Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. It might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I'd better check it out.
Hello? Anybody there? If anybody's there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Oh, speak up, or why don't you answer? Anyway, come on if you're coming. We're leaving.
Let's go see what's going on over there.
So, it must be true what they say, that there are restless ghosts on board.
I like his goggles.
That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom.
Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither one of us is really resting in peace. Anyway, it looks like the sub just lost one of its crew. I guess that means the fate of this sub has changed slightly. Fate changed.
Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here.
It's Detective Jowd! What's going on there? I saw this little deal go down once before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. I feel like that would, like... It feels like that should also fuck up my ghost tricks too, shouldn't it? Yeah, I can't do anything about this on my own. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Huh? But that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Okay, I can bounce this up like I thought. Yeah, but I don't think I can get up into that room without... Oh, and now I'm stuck. Uh-oh. Unless, can I get in the phone as it's... Oh, I can get in the Temsic fragment. I have a fucking spring. Oh, they're all jammed in! They're so cute! It's like a little clown car.
Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last.
I was kind of worried that he was gonna just, like, leave his underlings to die in the sub, but I'm glad that he's jammed them all in the escape vessel.
The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned.
Yes, sir. Farewell, sir.
Beep.
Sissel, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared, with Detective Jowd in it. And don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening.
Now then, I'd better hurry along before Sissel discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yo No.A will be his coffin.
Yo, No.A.
May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Sissel. Boop, 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 boop.
Aha! So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo, it's like... well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Oh no, this is gonna get confusing for him. Yeah, sure. It's a dog. But a different missile comes more readily to mind. It looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo is fired. I'll do something with my ghost tricks. We can't let it launch. But what can we do? Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we can find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow? A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope! Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes! Rat! A little squeaker! I came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Oh, it's just a little squeaky guy! I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. The spinning black things, right? Apparently, their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. The torpedo knows where it is, and it knows where it isn't. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we can use these weights to our advantage somehow. Oh no! This looks like just the thing. If we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. But before we can do that, it looks like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Not the little squeaker! There we go. Get out of here, little guy. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. And now for that safety device. Right. Okay, what are you guys going to talk about, though? Do you know how a torpedo works? Oh my god, this is so 999 core. Let's talk about how torpedoes work before we explode. No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained once in a book. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That, in turn, sets off the detonator. The detonator, huh? That must be that red button. So, how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot, or not. There. We clamped the safety device on the morphogenetic torpedo theory. Have you heard about the crystallization of torpedoes? We did it! That should keep this torpedo from exploding. But for some reason, a torpedo on the other side of the world had the same thing happen to its safety device, almost like they were connected through some invisible field. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo is still going to impact. We can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. The torpedo experiment. I don't know, have you seen that post where someone made the like fake Zero Escape dialogue? Hold on, I have to find it. It's like my favorite thing. Just a second, Sissel. I'm gonna voice act it because it always makes me laugh when I voice act it. Oh yeah, I just knew I had to get the rat to safety, and then it was easy from there. So this is the summary of every Zero Escape game. So our protagonist wakes up. Ow, my ass hurts. Someone else, oh, that reminds me of this story where this scientist hit his ass on the edge of a table, but he didn't feel it. Then, months later, he died of ass pain. They call it temporal ass pain, or TAP. Oh, I tap that. Say we took two asses, and we both slapped them really hard. There'd be a 56.00079% chance that one of them won't feel it. That pain didn't just get absorbed by the ass tissue. It's being transported to the future. They call people who don't feel ass pain until later tappers. I wonder if they could transport ass pain to someone else. Zero over the intercom.
I've injected ass poison into all of your left butt cheeks. You have exactly 2 hours to solve my ass slap puzzle.
Just thinking about Zero saying you have exactly 2 hours to solve my ass slap puzzle in the modulated voice always makes me laugh, like every time I think about it. Because it's very accurate to how the game would go. It looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine is still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Yay! We saved the squeaker. Sissel, we did it!
Fate averted.
What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right, I guess. I guess that's just what missiles... Oh, this is Missile. Of course it is. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, I guess we'd better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right. I'm worried about Camila. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Uh-oh. Water is seeping through the hole where the torpedo hit. We've got to get them out of here. I'd better go meet up with Lynn. Trick time! Ooh, look at all these things. Oh, I can't ghost trick that. The lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Oh, not for long. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. But maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. Dark Camila. Oh no, she's normal Camila. Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I am so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about it. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here too. I'm so happy everybody's gonna be with me now. Camila! Miss Camila! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do. Aw, I think I'm gonna cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. I'd better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Hey, Lynn. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel, he's here. Up you go. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. It looks like this room is gonna fill up with water fast. We'd better get out that door as quick as we can. We won't be getting out that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure is too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. I wonder if we can get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camila. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you hurry, please? I was just thinking, couldn't they just wait for the water to come up and then grab the ladder? But, I guess not. If I turn this, will it shoot up? Oh, no, it'll blow the glove down, though. That works. I probably need to get the power on here, maybe? Okay, no, just the switch will lower it on its own. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Damn, climbing a ladder while carrying someone would be pretty hard. Oh, Jesus! Alright, she's good. What was that? It looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know, you can fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. Okay, can I, though? Yeah, I can. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question, considering the circumstances. Now, all we have to do is get to that door and we're safe. You just fucking threw me. Oh dear. Whenever the game tempts you to go into a certain object, it's because they're gonna fucking chuck you somewhere. What happened now? It looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. I can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. Oh, come on now, as if the latter could be true. I don't know, Camila's looking kind of limp there. What now? The water sure is rising fast. Come on. Ooh, this music. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Hey! Sissel, there you are! How's it going? How was it going? I'd say it was going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous this situation is, don't you? Oh, of course. After all, just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning before himself. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Trick time. Okie dokie. Medium fan. Yeah, because one of the fans here was different. A large fan. I don't know if it needs to be on the bottom, but that feels like the place it would most need to be. So let's put it there. These pistons sticking out right in front of me, it's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge. It might be just that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Camila, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling Miss Lynn to leave poor Miss Camila behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. I wonder if I can swap the... Oh, right. I'm gonna use the mouse for Missile. I actually kind of have gotten used to using WASD for Sissel, but for Missile I feel like I need to use... Oh, no, I can't. Feels like the large fan should be on the bottom, because they're sticking out the most. But then these two are just the same, right? Is there anything? Ah, there we go. Perfect. Oh, yeah, I'm very sorry. I meant AWDS. I meant the odds keys. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You'd better hurry. I don't think that water is gonna wait for you. Thankfully, it is kind of waiting for you, actually. Ouch. Okay, now I gotta get the wheel up here. Probably the other wheel. Now this steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you can do something? Of course we can. We have to. Right, I'll start this again. To get Sissel up there. Oh, or I wonder if I can replace them. thonking, thonking, thonking. Yeah, I can swap these. These are like all broken. Ah, I see. I understand. Look at this! If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it. Because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So, each pipe sprays out the steam in a different way, eh? I bet that'll come in handy. It's tricky though, because Missile can't just like move in between stuff that he can swap. Wait, why can I? Oh, right. So this one can switch like that. I don't see one that just switches up. Maybe it's up above here. No, Missile, it's too salty. I wonder if I can turn off this one with the wheel here. Okay, yeah, I can turn this one off. So now I just need to swap. But he still ends up in... Okay, here we go. There. How does that look? It looks great! All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there! If I can just make it to that door, we can escape! How in the world am I gonna get up there? And don't yell at me. If you wanna yell, you can yell at me! Missile? How can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yeah, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top with. Hey, are you being sarcastic? So I feel like I can use the hook, but maybe I need to like put the glove on it or something. I feel like if it's just like this, she's gonna be like, ah, it'll kill me. All right, now this is what I'm talking about. Oh, never mind, it's fine. Okay, raise away. Oh, damn, he can do that? Sissel, you're getting stronger. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is that any way to ask for something? It's no use. It's no use! I can't budge it. It must be stuck. We can just swap it. this way. Oh? Whoa! Those are some powerful powers of the dead. I thought I was gonna have to swap it with the other little turny thingy. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea, but I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. A ray of light? We still haven't learned about ray. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. I'm gonna get a glass of water. What? What? Water. The upended submarine continues to sink slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water closing in on them, but at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? It's another ghost that's way stronger than me. Yo. Oh, shit. I see you managed to survive, detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance. I seem to have lost my body. It's Sissel Alter. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course. What else would explain all those unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. I know, right? He picked like a yellow cone-shaped thing for his head and he put shades on it. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. He still has his shades, though. Man, in this form, they look more than anything like Kamina's shades. You can't remember who you are. That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel.
Sissel. My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind, a memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. Yeah, I'm excited too. They got us good. It's all over for this submarine. Its engine room is destroyed. There's a hole in the hull and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had a deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temsic fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've kinda got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects. And in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get. It's kind of like the arrow from JoJo. And it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I could only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. So, of course, I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Wow. Aren't the Temsic remnants still right there in that park at the bottom of the crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. The radiation's time effect. Another effect of the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it gives us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So, the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of the meteorite. One of the characteristics of that meteorite is its ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. This is also strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. It makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day.
They do be bending time and reality. It would be crazy if you, like, put them in a gauntlet. Oh boy, things would be getting nutty. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. Oh no, don't go! However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. Oh, that's so fucked up. So he was basically, like, constantly... He was getting Sisyphus. He was getting constantly brought back to life and then murdered again. What? My body's vital function stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day. My hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut this guy's body with the scalpel. So, I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. He's just like CL Tsukihime. Revenge. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives. As part of the deal, I made those guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went fine. I manipulated the justice minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why you wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl, or did they? Little did I know. They had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with Temsik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cavanella and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And, as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temsik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, detective. Me? If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Oh, okay. But I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later and you'd become a detective, looking into Jowd's case. Tonight, I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I'm like looking around right now for like a rat that she shot or something. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. Damn, he's so fast. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off, and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan, anyway. Hey, Jigo! I missed him. But they had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. I was supposed to meet up with them after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. Haha, the inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back, no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temsic meteorite. Because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you would find out about Temsic sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. I know who Sissel is. This man was pregnant when he was killed. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for this submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. Mpreg? It's true. It's the only thing that can explain it. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling cut off from the world all alone in a submarine? Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. This must be how you felt all along. Oh, hey, Camila. Lynn? Camila! Is it true we're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Camila, I'm so sorry. That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temsic fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why did they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. Haha! This will tell us where Detective Chowd is. That present from the inspector in white. Just call him Cavanella! That's right. Detective Chowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bullet is still in this person's body in the command room, right? Then we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But even if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us with our powers. Right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, and wait a minute. What about the torpedo? What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. It looks like Detective Chowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Okay, where is it? So, the torpedo field theory, it's coming back. So his shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment. It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Chowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Water. It is. Right. He said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? I've been waiting till I finish the game to, like, listen to the whole soundtrack properly, because I don't want music spoilers, you know? So I'm looking forward to listening to it later. There might still be another torpedo on this submarine. If we use it, we can get to Detective Chowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. You think so? So, what are you gonna do? Right on top of the torpedo? Of course not. You guys are gonna go. Oh, darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? I mean, you could just save you. Ooh, ooh, right, the grapes. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? Well, this looks like the private cabin of the top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, it sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now. But don't you think that country's use of technology is just a little off? Says the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the arm of this machine is a bit busted. I can go to the torpedo room. There might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're gonna use a missile to ram the control room. Well, I don't know about ram. We don't want to blow Detective Chowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me. I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck! Oh. This switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? But I don't think the entire device is broken, though. Oh, I see. Probably work just fine if only I could move this switch. Hey, Missile. What will happen to these two ladies? I think that's up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength, Missile? Me? Oh, of course I will. Count on it. I want you to talk to Camila, Missile. Please help my dad, Sissy. I'll be okay here. I'm not scared. Leave it to me, Camila. We'll be back with your father to save you, I promise. Wait a minute, Sissel. What is it? What you just said. I wanted to say that. Thank you, Missile. We can do it. I know we can. All right, let's switch the switches. Whoop. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end too. But something's odd. What is? The command room. It looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. I wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right. Okay, hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Missile, please come here too. I've already set the torpedo's course. It'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How could I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camila behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn? You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen, and that's our only hope. Exactly. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. Aw, baby. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camila? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other again then. Don't worry. Miss Camila! There you go, buddy. That's a good boy, Missile. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes? We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you for everything. I'm glad I met you, Detective. But we're gonna see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Eyeball.
The worst part is, like, unless we can get back to Missile's body, Missile's just gonna be dead. That's horrible. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the deep sea? Oh, he's saying ray again. Before I can think of an answer, the 12 seconds are up. Pew, pew. Detective Jowd. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm gonna bite him. You'd better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and is sinking. So I wonder what this masked man is gonna do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Is he dead or is he just unconscious? Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How is Camila? And what about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened on the submarine. Yo, No.A! So the submarine is badly damaged. Why would he do that to his own submarine? I wish I knew.
I know the answer to that one. And because he's afraid of my powers. You!
Also, why does he still look like Gears? You followed us. I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? Ooh, name. So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel. That's right. But those people on the Yo No.A were calling you Sissel? That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Could you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Sure, go ahead. I'm sure there's plenty we can still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. Were you pregnant? 10 years ago. You were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know. Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. Oh my god. Am I an AI? I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. It doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. Gigo, Prego, they're basically the same. It's been staring at us in the face the whole time. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then, One day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. The police arrested you, and then that incident happened. The baby died, but he still lived. But the accident forever damaged his eyesight when it grazed his spinal cord. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Joud, when was it I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I am so sorry, Yomiel. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. I existed in this world. No question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. Also, I was a programmer, so I became Chuny. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear. But I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly toward the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And so that's why you murdered Elma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. And also I was lonely after I died, but mainly I was lonely because I was a nerd. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I'm allowed to make fun of programmers because I'm a programmer. I came up with a plan to use these powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? No.A Yomiel cosplay when? I don't know how to style a wig like this. New life. Life. I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. And the second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth. A new beginning. Eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life, an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Get a traffic cone, paint it yellow, put it on head. Oh, you're right, it's easy. A completely man-made life. That's right. I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I know it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response, in the end, was betrayal. Betrayal. Betrayal.
They were making their moves much more carefully than I suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temsic was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this. None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temsic meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. Yeah! By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then, they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? It just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. I'll say his name. His name's Cabanella. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy is one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temsic meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temsic meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You've managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what?
Yay, he does the face too! He does the No.A face!
Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What? What good will that do now? But we promised! We promised Miss Lynn and Miss Camila we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. All right, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. Oh my god, am I gonna have 3 ghosts to control now? So, where are we headed?
We are not headed anywhere, Detective.
What?
There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective.
What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here too. He's a robot, isn't he? Yep.
By the way, I am not human, Detective.
He's just like me, for real, for real.
I am a remote-controlled robot, Detective.
What? Your country's use of technology is just plain off.
We get that a lot, Detective.
Boop. Why would you go through all the trouble to do this? That's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore.
Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective.
Possibility? What are you talking about?
There is no need for you to know, Detective. Now, it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective.
Ugh. Camila, forgive me.
Oh, shit.
It isn't over yet.
It isn't.
Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility. In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. The possibility of turning this situation around.
Yeah, when we possessed it, like, way at the start of the game, if we made that gun come out, we could have saved everyone a whole lot of time. Trick time.
Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomiel's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body.
Yeah, because Temsic's gone.
Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Could this change in his shell? Give us some kind of lead? I figured it out. I know what this possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the power of Temsic. His body cycled between the moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly. So what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So, let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death?
But wait a minute. Exactly when is that death?
That's simple. We'll find out.
When we get there, let's move. It's time to go even deeper. Oh, shit.
I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever, and then I saw it, the final death at the end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. The final journey to the truth starts now.
Let's fucking go! He's got his ass up still.
When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago, when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here, at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself.
Oh, little tiny Lynn. Is she trying to start a fire? Oh, she's roasting a sweet potato. Hold it.
Give it up. Do you really think you can outrun me?
Eek! Now just calm down and drop that weapon.
Stay back. If you come any closer,
I'll shoot her. The cat!
huh? Oh, A kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Are you okay? Even back then, he dies in that goofy-ass pose. You're all right now. Are you hurt?
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. So, that's the Temsic meteorite, huh? It's beautiful looking at it from this angle. It changed all of our fates completely. We can't stop Temsic from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? Because Detective Jowd was gonna shoot him! That's the problem. To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. If that meteor fragment doesn't get him, I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This'll be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future.
Okay, let's get started.
Wait, so are we the cat, though? Now, how are we gonna save you? If Lynn would just wander off somewhere, that would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. A little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Okay, let's see what we're working with here. Sweet potato, headphones, basket. There's the potato. Hold it.
Meow.
I can examine the potato. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is. It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and they smell delicious. These guys sure are making me want to try one. Stay back. What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. You even made her drop her sweet potato. I love that everyone's just like backseating him. I know how much this girl loves her food too. Anyway,
At least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Okay, I can... Toxic chat behavior. Okay. And if we spray... Oh. I thought we'd be able to move the potato. That was kind of disappointing. Maybe the timing was a little off. Miss Lynn always says it's better to be early than late. Okay, yeah, I was just too late. I'd better try it again. Oh, fuck. It's so easy to pick the wrong button in this when you're using AWDS. I should just click on it with the mouse now that I know I can do that. I wonder too. No, I can't get over to the cat. You're gonna hurt her ears! Okay, so... I rocka the sweet potato. And now I'm gonna turn this on, like, right now. There we go. Oh, fuck. I needed to go into it, though. Well... I got so focused on spraying it that I forgot I needed to go along for the ride. Oh, look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. That's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But they're the same shape. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. And I'm gonna need your help. My help? Oh, right. Can we get much higher? That was quite a sight to see. It looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way! I guess that's not surprising, seeing as even a meteorite didn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this. By the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. Can we swap Mino and the lamppost, probably? If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny. I wonder why he's using the past tense. Oh, I can't reach it. No. Can Sissel do anything with Mino? No, I can't even reach it. There's the meteorite. Okay. I doubt we can move those two from that spot. Which means we have to do something with the Temsic fragment instead. That should be easy with our powers. I think you're right, Missile. This is gonna be the grand finale. Okay. Oh, we're all the way back here, huh? God damn it. That little bit is so tricky-wicky. Kind of curious. Ah, okay, no, I can't stop time when it's in midair. I feel like I have to change the lamp somehow. And I was wondering if I could swap it with the sweet potato when it was in midair, but it didn't seem like it let me get into it there. I'm gonna try once more. Maybe if I put Missile in it from the start. Yes. Oh, well, that can get him in the lamp at least, but it doesn't let me swap them. And then, because of that, I can't spray it. Okay, so that's not correct. Oh, right. I have to let it be down first. Aha. Aha! I'm genius. Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. It might just hold out for a little while longer. If I recall, the Temsic fragment smashed through the glass lantern on its way down. But if Mino sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Wouldn't the meteorite hitting it, like, squish Lyn and Yomiel, though? It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, and now the fragment's path ought to change. Yeah, I feel like they're just gonna get squished now, which also isn't ideal. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate really should change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Fuck. Oh, it just hit him in the leg, though. He'll be fine. Detective Jowd. The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? But the cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Come on, put it down. Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now. If you don't, you're going to shoot him. I don't know if it's his detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from his pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down. No. I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen! Missile! The bullet is stopped in midair. Are we gonna hit him with the sweet potato? I'm here, inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that murder isn't the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Whoop! Get potatoed. Honestly, though... Okay, yeah. I was gonna say... If half a sweet potato hit you in the face, but it was going as fast as a bullet, I think you might just die anyways. Missile really is the MVP, though. Oh no. We stopped the bullet, but we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced through the back might not have changed, but I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still. This fate is just too painful to watch. In every sense? I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate is turning. Rebel 1, action! No, Mino! Look out! Wake up, you've got to get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work.
It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn!
It's not over yet.
But there isn't anything else to swap with.
Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you can redo her last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain, like a scar on her psyche. I mean, she's unconscious. I think she probably wouldn't remember it. I won't let that happen. Not if I can help it.
But what can we do now? Even if we work together...
I think there might be something that can be done.
What is it? What can Sissel and I do?
Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we ought to be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now, gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case. Make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all! And remember, you'll only have a split second. Spray! Okay, that's totally more time. Now it's your turn, Missile.
What? Me? But what can I do?
I think you know the answer to that.
Okay, got it.
You can swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position.
But even if I swap them, it'll still be right above Miss Lynn. It'll buy us a couple milliseconds.
Don't worry.
Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. It's no use. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino.
What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or 2 helps. Oh, it helped all right. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute. You mean... That's right. I'm gonna save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Yo! Oh shit, that's rough. Ye gods. That's like a really rough way to die. Just getting your lower half crushed. You're awake.
Hey, mister, is your knee okay?
Oh, it'll be fine. It's just the scrape.
I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt.
You saved me, mister?
I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you.
I know, right? If his womb is crushed, how can he be empregged? Does this mean that Sissel is still dead?
What's your job, mister?
Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could.
But... what's that?
This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who've been very brave.
A detective's badge?
Aw, cute.
Thanks.
Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on, help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving, all by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But, you know, I'm glad it happened.
Oh no, Yomiel.
No, the kitty.
God, that is us, isn't it?
Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there.
Oh, come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray.
It's kind of limp. Is it okay?
I don't know. I think it's unconscious. But that's funny. It doesn't look like it's injured or anything.
Poor little kitty.
How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten?
Damn, Jowd calling us his little kitten.
Well, it looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate?
Your fate, dumbass.
That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years, you were my one and only friend.
Ah!
How about it? Do you remember now?
Oh, the little scarf!
Old friend.
Ah, so cute!
I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Hold it. Somebody, please look at me. Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt.
Oh, baby.
Somebody, please reach a hand out to me.
just only died at the time. I had lost everything, my life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach out a hand to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten, with no recollection of who I was. I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue, and there was somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." Eh? No! The man named me Sissel. It was the name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. I thought for a second I thought the cat had left him a suicide note. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years I wandered through the darkness with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first I could only manipulate small creatures and objects. But then, after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. I wanted to be Light Yagami. When I got my revenge on Lin, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. Wait, so did the first shot hit Sissel the cat? And that's why our core was right there? Because we were in the bag? I left my old self buried in that junkyard and walked away. Yeah. He walked away. He took our body! The black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. It wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend. Yeah, he's very pitiful. Sissel was inside that bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel, there inside the bag, was dead. What? Yeah. I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside that bag. I know, he shot him himself, his only friend after 10 years, he shot him. Yes, that's when I lost my life, right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead, my ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But, as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get. I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, there are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean, I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death. If I could do those things, I would have saved your life. Of course! Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancée stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. Well, that's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. In any case, now the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I can just bet you the fate of the woman you love has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. I guess Missile also can't time travel, so actually, Sissel's power is pretty strong because time travel. Even if, like, manipulating very easy to manipulate objects is a bit weak. So, this was the last fate to be averted, eh? It's kind of thematically appropriate, too, because the whole, like, cats have 9 lives thing, and going back to change people's deaths. So, Yomiel. And also, most of what you do with your ghost tricks is knock shit off of ledges, and that's exactly what cats do. It's very cat-like powers this whole time. It's been obvious. It looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. The way he hates rats! It's all coming together! And yeah, I was thinking about the can't read earlier when the kitten showed up. I was like, oh, it's not that he forgot how to read, it's that he just never could read. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years, Nya. She understood. Oh, this was Lynn. Well, she'd say Nya too. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right, we should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla again. If this was Steins Gate, this is when we'd get back to 10 years in the present, and it would be way, way, way worse. It would be, like, far worse, and we'd have to go and undo all our ghost tricks. Yeah, our two NPCs are a cat and a dog. Just a couple animals. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. This whole game is just about how pets are super powerful and amazing. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did, my crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason. There's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. We have to move to the Omega timeline where Jigo gives birth. Hey, Sissel. Yes? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So, before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight, I stole away your life with my own hands. I am truly sorry. That's already a thing of the long past, lost past. Our fates have changed now. Right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel? Are we ever gonna see each other again? If we do, you'll probably chase me. I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Oh, don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you! I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. Poor Missile, though. Now that Camilla has a cat in the house, they never get a dog. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. Jowd can finally be a real dad, instead of abandoning his daughter for like a really dumb reason. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would all cross again. Wait. Before you go back to a new present, I wanted to thank you. There we go. I was like, who the fuck is this? Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you. Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again, your ray of hope. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I'm really grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Oh yeah, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I wanted to know, who exactly are you? Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. If you had not been there for her tonight, Her fate would have been to die in that lonely spot on the outskirts of town.
Oh no! Hang on, the end's Wi-Fi, hang on!
If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. The story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress, and that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead, but how? He didn't really understand it himself, not yet anyway. But with all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. No fucking way, was Ray Missile the whole time? That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. The little fellow chased after the man, but there still wasn't anything he could do. In the end, he was left behind with the man in red in the deep, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? Missile really did fucking everything. He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. I can't believe Ray is Missile, who's been fucking waiting for 10 years. That's insane. So, that was you, huh? Holy shit. That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own. So you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly. And then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. Wait, how did Missile go back in time, though? By this time, I had grown old and my powers were weak. So I decided to find somebody to help me this time around. Somebody who possessed different powers than me. Oh yeah, he could have developed it, I guess. But that wasn't super long to develop it. That was just like overnight. You were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of the long years, my powers changed. Yeah, like his powers changing here makes sense. But how he went back in time to Yomiel's death is what I don't get. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the man in red, I found out that there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before, on that night the first time around. What? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders to the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had lost her life at that junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the ghost world past the junkyard and came upon an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. Made my fur stand on end, I can tell you. That was me? So I was shot on the night that first time around as well. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just want to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. And that's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. Oh, that's why I decided that this time I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing that you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. If I could guide you along the right path to doing that, we would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to that man in red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the man in red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have been all over. Then, you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. And now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile, I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile, so you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camila, eh? Of course, because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. Man, Missile is the MVP like several times over. I made my way back to a new present. How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Oh. Boop, boop, boop. Pew! Aww. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee! It worked! But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. I made this surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. That's all right, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Where's Missile? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home. Oh, I guess he might not be born yet. Hi, Camila. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camila. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too? Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad just gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed that you'd actually become a detective one day? Oh no, so Missile should exist. When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Aw, Sissel! So cute. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're that same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yup, he never got any bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems to me I've heard that name somewhere before. Wait. If we have a Temsic fragment in us... I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Oh my god, we finally get to see his wife. All right, everyone. Let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. Oh, he gets to eat his chicken, too. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. Meow. And so we meet again, Sissel. Aww. Where's Missile, though? From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world, and I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected, somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Yeah, he's got the chicken eating animation. I guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch the strange and beautiful patterns of lives all around me, and it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Hey, where's Missile, though? Okay, thank God. Oh, baby! Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn! Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Yay, Missile! Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort? But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Oh, he eat the spaghetti! Yeah, best boy has the best boy as his pet. Or maybe, oh, he's got the moves now. Maybe Missile's Lynn's pet, because she was saying that he was supposed to stay home. Definitely not good. Maybe now I can be a great detective just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the inspector providing for his man? Oh, with his toes! Here's your food, gentlemen! Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the SIU today. So you took on a part-time job here again just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Oh, she eaten! Right.
Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek.
Is this really necessary, this new curry chicken menu item?
Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing.
I guess animals just have time powers. Hey, it's the curry guy. Sanji!
Are you really sure we need all these explosives? Oh, not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Oh, wait a minute. 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams.
Well, Blue Sanji's dead, I guess.
So this is where you work, huh, Papa?
Now that's right, sweetheart.
Darling husband, don't you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories, the indiscretions of a minister, perhaps.
No, must you talk that way in front of our darling? Oh, here is the stodgy mind of my darling husband. Oh no. Flirting! Oh, this deal is going quite well. Oh, I must say, these grapes are quite good, my man.
The young No.A is about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir, before warrant, sir.
Egad!
Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Yo, Masakazu Sugimura, you fucking kicked ass on this.
Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll.
Oh, they love it.
Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here.
These two! Yes! Today is the day, you know, he's finally getting out. Who, Yomiel? You know, everyone's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that.
Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomachache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. Think you could show it to me, say, next week? On a date? That's the OTP, is Balian the unnamed lazy officer. That's my OTP. Hey! How are his legs okay? 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissel.
Did he paint us?
He can get Mpreg.
Aww. He painted us. Aww, that's such a cute picture. I like that Jowd's wife isn't in it. It's him and Cabanella. The real mom and dad. Jowd's wife is just like, you know how, especially in the past when it wasn't as acceptable, like he needed a cover. He needed a cover because he was like, oh man, what if the police kick me out because I'm gay? Hey, can you pretend to be my wife? And she's like, oh yeah, sure. You and Cabanella, I've always been friends with you guys since university. And so she pretends to be married to him. But really, it's him and Cabanella. I figured it out. I cracked the code. Thanks! This game was so good. I'm glad I finally went back and played it after all this time. Thank you for porting it to PC. People who ported it. It's nice. I think, like I was saying before, I think one of my... Oh, rat! One thing I really appreciated is that I was never, like, super far ahead of it, you know? Like, a lot of the times I'd guess something, and even if I was right, it would then be revealed pretty much right away.
Like, I wasn't figuring out what was going on way too early, which was very nice. But I was still figuring out what was going on right before it was revealed, so you get to feel smart still. It was very well paced that way, in terms of how it revealed its mysteries. And also, all the characters are so cute. Ghost Advisor. Thanks, Shutakumi, for advising us on how to be ghosts. Capcom. Fate averted. And there we go. Ooh, what's this? Oh, I see. It's just the chapter select. The illustrations. Ooh, concept art. I love when they include concept art like this. It's great. Of all the, like, character designs they went through. Oh, he looks awesome here. He looks too cool here, I guess. Oh my god, she churned from, Emma into prototype Athena. Doesn't she look like Emma Skye here? I think that's her name, right? The, like, I don't remember what her role was. Oh, yo, she looks cool here, too. Yo, I really like this Sissel. Man, I'm kind of sad they got rid of the goatee. I dig the goatee. Lana, that's it. With the glasses and the long brown hair. Man, he had Sonic hair at one point. Man, I kind of wish they kept the goatee. I like it. Oh, this is the cutscene. I want to see more of the concept art. I want to see Cabanella's concepts. Ooh, some of these Camillas are cool. This one's really cute. She looks like a Yuki Onna. Oh my god, Missile was almost this? She does look really sad. Well, to be fair, her mom's dead and her dad abandoned her to go be in jail. I don't blame her. Oh, there's the Rose Lady concepts. Oh my god, this was probably Amelie. Justice Minister. I kind of like the old sad-looking one, but I think the one they ended up with worked really well. Oh, the detectives. They're basically unchanged. They just changed their colors. Oh, wow, that's just Gumshoe, huh? And holy shit, this Cabanella is insane. He looks like a puppet. Oh, and wow, the park guy changed a lot too. Holy smokes. Oh, I kind of like this superintendent with, like, the knee brace and everything. Yeah, he does kind of look like at me, huh? With the nose and everything. Oh, memory. Whoa, Jowd. Jowd sure got a glow up. Ooh, the animation concepts. Honestly, like, I think what really helps carry this game's energy is the animations are so good. Like, they're so... Which, to be fair, I guess it makes sense, because, like, you could say the same for Ace Attorney a bit, too. The animations just really help, like, sell all of the characters' personalities so well. Ooh, Camila with the gun. Oh, there's him slamming on the stove. Oh, Blue Sanji. Oh yeah, I'm surprised actually that it didn't look like there was concept art for Blue Sanji and Beauty. Because they're like very designed characters. All these little Lin sketches are so cute. Yeah, and Jigo and Tengo too. Yeah, the chicken eating! This is like one of my favorite animations. It's so silly. I wish I could read what this says. Maybe I'll look up a translation of it at some point. She looks like a little bird here. Oh, there's Amelie. And this lady who I don't think ever got a name. The Justice Minister's wife. Commander Sith. Eating his grapes. Damn, they really give you everything in here. This is awesome. Oh, wow, the rocker was not very well thought out when they were storyboarding. Oh, hey, well, here's Tengo. Memory! Memory's cute. I like Memory. Look, it has a heart on it because that's how he feels about Bailey. Oh, and there's Beauty and Blue Sanji. Look at his booty. Sissel really just looks like a banana when they draw him in like a little sketch. He's like a banana with sunglasses. Cabanela, here's the real shit. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I love how a lot of the other stuff is like fairly just kind of small sketches and you can kind of see what's going on, and then these have like specific lines of motion. They're like, he has to move exactly like this. True, he does kind of seem like a doctor with the long scarf and everything. The way he drops the phone. Yeah. Oh, and Little Sissel. Oh, and Robo Sissel too. Or Yomiel, I guess. I like that they drew like Camila and Lynn. Kusa. Kusa. Cute. Oh, these sketches are so cute. Oh. We're back. Oh, there was other puzzles. I see. So there are other puzzles. Well, I'm not doing those today. Man, what a good game, though. Whew. Yeah, I think... Wow. Yeah, I've been streaming for like a bit over 5 hours. Thanks for hanging out and accompanying me while I finished Ghost Trick. This game was so good. I'm glad I finally got to play it. I'm gonna be going on a little vacay this week, so I won't be streaming. But then I will be back next week. And I think... I still haven't totally decided yet. I think I might try starting Pyre again next. But yeah, till next time, I will see you later. And have a good week as well. Bye-bye.